Okay, we're back with FF12. Let's continue on here. This game likes to trap my mouse on this center monitor, so I might have to Alt-Tab a little bit to fix that.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
Right, this part of the game. Which I don't remember.
Listen to Ondor's lies.
But I could see this being a meme, based on the previous cutscene.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
It's funny too, because like, does this really require... do we need Vaughn to do this?
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. Bosch lives!
With a notoriety meter.
Bosch lives! I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
Jump on the Hydra's back.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Everybody's like, alright.
Bosch lives! I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Okay.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Dude, just give Vaughn something to do.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch.
I love how your notoriety meter like dips over time too. Oh, I took a notoriety penalty for doing it in front of a guard? Oh, that blows. God. Oh, did they have like a Shenmue kind of video?
Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
That person was really excited about that.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch.
Do you know anything about the language of Chinese?
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg
couldn't we just have
Dalmasca.
Bosch do this?
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. Bosch lives.
Like, all right.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
That's fine.
Bosch lives. I'm Captain Bosch.
Something about repetitive
I'm
text
the
in video
Bosch
games
von
is funny.
Ronsenberg.
And nobody cares. They're like, all right.
I'm Captain Bosch.
I assume the Mega 64 video, people kind of react to it the same way the characters do it in game.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
These like informed people count extra, maybe? Maybe.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
No one heeds your words.
Bosch lives. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
How your notoriety doesn't necessarily imply that, like, the correct message is getting out. It's as likely that there's just...
I'm the Bosch von
Is this weird kid
Ronsenberg.
running around? Impersonating Bosch?
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg. Bosch lives.
Heed my words.
I'm Captain Bosch.
Alright, yeah, the people holding books count for
I'm the
extra, it
Bosch
looks
von
like.
Ronsenberg. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Don't listen to Ondor's
Bosch
lies.
lives.
Hey, good enough, apparently. That's a sequence. Hey, it's all the book people.
This is the one, Amaro. Says he's Captain Bosch, he does.
You would sooner pass for the king.
I knew he weren't no captain. That was a mean trick to be playing.
I wonder why the voice acting sounds so
If a
compressed in this.
trickery
I don't think it did in
would
Final
end
Fantasy
well
X.
enough. But why this boy? And why Captain Ronsenberg? An explanation is due, and I will hear it. The Empire's hounds grow passing bold indeed.
Just 'cause you're annoying
A
everyone.
shame if they learnt the Marquis trafficked with the likes of you. Agents masquerading as guides, a hideout at the back of a tavern? Not exactly earning high marks for originality, are we?
Now you've done it.
Wait! So Bosch von Ronsenberg does yet live.
Sure does.
So Vaughn really is all right. I didn't think I'd ever get to see him again.
You will join him soon. And until then, I shall see that you are kept from harm.
Thank you.
I am troubled. The Rabanastre Imperial Guard appear to have overstepped their bounds. I intend to speak on this with the Consul.
What?
Nani?
Vane Solidor, the Consul, is my brother. The first duty of the Consul is to maintain order in Dalmasca. My brother is not one given to failure. Perhaps things aren't going as well as they might be, but give him a little time and he will put things to rights.
About that.
Be not troubled. My brother is a remarkable man.
He frightens me.
Why?
I'm sorry.
He looks like a
He is
JRPG
your brother.
villain.
It's just, you don't understand how much we lost to the war. My friends, my parents.
So you fear the Empire?
Yeah, it's pretty common, dude.
Listen to me. The men of my family, we are taught to place the needs of others before those of our own. I will see that you are kept from harm. It is my duty to House Solidor.
Well, you know, if you do a nice
But
thing for
how?
one person, that means that
How can I trust you?
the systemic
Because I
injustice of
give
your
you my
nation is
word.
fine.
My brother would do no less.
Cool. I guess he's like a kid, though, so... Maybe he'll grow disillusioned with the Empire.
I knew there must be more to it, but to find you at the end of this tale? To see the Marquis's face when he learns of it.
I should like nothing more. I would meet him and see for myself.
How say you, my lord?
There is little to be said. I shall arrange a meeting with the Marquis. We shall expect you at the estate.
I don't recognize that guy, or... Are they a named race in Final Fantasy 12? They kind of look like Ronsos, but... Where's my button? I think I already checked out the shops that I care about. You did. Praise would be nice. Check the skill shop, and I don't think I care about anything else in town. Technics. I already have all of them. Okay. That's too many hill. Category of shop I'm missing. Oh, what is that icon? Circle? The orange diamond? We'll just have carryover stock, I assume. The bait shop seem to have. Surprised they didn't just use the G gambit symbol. Oh, they're dirt cheap too. I can use most of these. I want one that's at like faux at max HP. I see some of these being relevant for certain like debuff abilities. So like faux HP, here we go. That's the one I wanted. I can't invert these statuses, right? Because it would be great if I could do like faux status not confuse, but it sounds like that's kind of an inherent behavior of status effect inflicting abilities. Do your allies automatically know if foes are weak to certain elements without me having to like Libra them? Ah, do this if your character status is this. Okay, that's neat. So you just have to try to recover MP, I guess. Ally, lowest HP. There's more of these available all at once than I was expecting. It's a lot of negative statuses, okay. These up once I get more gambit slots, which I still need to work on. Main person who needs them right now is Bosch, who's a white mage. There's some cheap ones, that's nice. Try to go for the magic MP cost. Okay, guess I'll do that. This is the second tier thing, sure. So if we do foe undead, do cure, just fun. I probably want to have something for rezzing. I just gotta get. I need to get more stuff first, I guess. I'll worry about it as I get more points here. I guess I can give the thing to Fran, right? Let's do... Oh, I already had nearest visible above party leader's target. That was a mistake. Oh well. Fire weak. Passed it, didn't I? I think I like the fact that you can just buy all the gambits outright. It's interesting though, because I feel like with the way the game is laid out, there are certain gambits that are just necessarily more useful than others. Actually, one second before I talk to him. So I've got plenty of slots for Vaughn. So we want to do foe. HP is 100%. And we want to do steel. But just get into a steel loop. I don't really have a way to automatically trigger Libra if it's off, right? I don't think I saw any self things that would do that. Just there are certain abilities that will spam cast and other abilities that won't spam cast, like Protect. Self Libra will be fine, it's not going to result in spam casting. Oops. So this says if you don't have Libra active, activate Libra. If there's an enemy that has 100% health, try to steal from it. Otherwise, attack the party leader's target or attack the nearest enemy, right? Nothing else on this board that I care about. I guess maybe a first aid. Ally, HP critical, right? Neat. Oh, this targeting thing is nice. I didn't notice that before. Let's go. I'm ready. He's ready for you, but you have to wait. Pretty.
Sir Bosch von Ronsenberg. It was not so very long ago that I announced you had been executed.
And that is the only reason I draw breath.
So you are the sword he strung above my head. Vane has left not a thing to chance. And?
A leader of the Resistance has fallen into Imperial hands. A woman by the name of Amalia. I would rescue her, but I need your help.
This Resistance leader, this Amalia, she must be very important. You understand I've my position to consider.
Would you let us see Larsa? He's got my friend with him.
I'm afraid you're too late. Lord Larsa's cortege has already rejoined the Imperial detachment.
Well, shit.
I am told they will depart for Rabanastre upon the arrival of the fleet this eventide.
Marquis guy is the guy that's been doing the narration as well, right?
What are we waiting for?
For you to calm down.
Captain Ronsenberg, surely the exigencies of position are not lost on you. Why, indeed, you should find the enemy's chains an easy burden to bear.
Wait.
Sorry. Can't be helped.
Summon the guard.
Huh?
They are to be taken
Something
to
similar
justice.
happens in Final Fantasy Tactics. Hey, Aaron, what's up? Hey, Charles, how's it going?
Those decrepit basking fools in Arcades tie my hands, and look what happens. I tell you, this country's obstinacy knows no bounds.
The insurgents in Rabanastre operate alone at present. However, should they garner external support, the situation could worsen. We have found the counter-imperial elements in Bujerba to be conspicuously well-funded. No doubt Marquis Ondor is behind this. Ondor must be reined in.
By the way, the Marquis has written us a letter. He claims that he's recaptured our runaway. He's given him to Guise.
He will die by my hand.
Your fraternity is moving. Ah, Guise returns with Larsa. Tomorrow morning they will leave Bujerba. See him home safely, Gabranth. Now I'm expecting Dr. Sid. You may leave.
Dr. Sid. There's something about Dr. Sid is the one plot thing that I remember from this game.
To be sure. Nabadis taught us much. Yes, it's well hidden. They'll be off chasing after shadows, the fools. Ah, yes. The reins of history back in the hands of man. Ah, Vane. You seem to be enjoying your job as consul.
I was kept waiting fully 2 years. What news of Arcades? Our honored members of the Senate.
Hard at work, as always, trying to find a dagger for your back.
They are welcome to try.
I like busted-ass Thunder God Sid in Final Fantasy Tactics. The character who joins your party and immediately breaks the game. Who's the worst Sid? Robin Williams Sid? He's pretty useless.
The prisoners, my lord.
Obviously, his likeness is based on Robin Williams.
Majesty.
After what you've done, how dare you?
Majesty.
You're supposed to be dead.
Yeah, right.
Come now, come now.
Oh,
Have you
jeez.
forgotten your manners? This is hardly the courtesy due the late Princess Ashalia Benargin Dalmasca.
Oh, shit.
Princess?
Nani?
To be sure, she bears no proof of her former station, no different than any mean member of the insurgents.
The Resistance.
His Excellency the Consul asks the ministry of the dethroned royal family in restoring peace to Dalmasca. Those who foster instability and unrest, who claim royal blood without proof, they shall meet their fate at the gallows. There are no exceptions.
I will not play puppet to Vayne.
King Ramanas entrusted me with a task. Should the time come, he bade me give you something of great importance. It is your birthright, the Dusk Shard. It will warrant the quality of her blood. Only I know where to find it.
Wait.
That's helpful.
You took my father's life. Why spare mine now? You would have me live in shame.
If that is your duty, yes.
Stop being so stubborn. Keep on like this and you're gonna get us all killed.
Don't interrupt.
Yeah, shut up, kid.
What?
Vaughn, that stone.
It was in the palace treasure.
Well, well.
How do you get it? Okay, it's fine.
Splendid. You brought the stone with you. This spares us a great deal of trouble.
Don't give it to him!
You have to promise. No executions.
This is Manuel.
A judge's duty is to the law. Take them away.
My lord.
Lady Ash is to be quartered separately.
Not that kind of quartered. Like, the place where you live. It took me a second. I was like, holy shit.
Vayne Solidor, what fascination does this hold for you?
So you were carrying it all along. The Fate's jest.
Tell these fates of yours to leave me out.
I don't really know what it is.
There was nothing else that I could do. You know that.
Oh, I understand. Honor, duty, and all that. I still can't believe that was a
I say
princess.
keep quiet.
Nice. Hey.
The Marquis has been busy.
Not lightly did I beg his aid. Listen, it has been a full 2 years. I alone have kept Her Majesty safely hidden. I doubted friend and foe alike. I could trust nobody.
You did your duty, and mine for me.
I'm getting her out. I need your help.
Of course.
Loster joins Map of the Leviathan. Great, think about. I always hear it in my head now. I should just get a recording of Andrea saying it and make it a sound effect. Encounter. Bossler, what's your deal, buddy? So I think actually I want to be Bosch here. How do I switch gambits real fast? I have to do it in the menu, don't I?
Wait. A word of caution before we set out. See that red web of light spanning the passageway?
Run directly through
It is a mechanism to detect intruders within the ship. Break one of those beams and an alarm will sound, summoning the guard. The alarm should cease after a time, but it's better to avoid drawing unnecessary attention. Come, Her Majesty awaits.
I only ever used one save file per game when I was a kid, because especially with I was trained to do it Blockbuster rentals. So I think if you saved on every file, you would earn the wrath of the next person to rent the game, and there'd be a chance you would get your file back. But then also with memory cards, it was like I was always worried about running out of memory card space, and I refused to delete save files for games I'd already beaten. If you have multiple characters that all have access to Protect and Shell and they all have a gambit for it, will they be smart about targeting them, or will they like both target the same person? Treasure makes me so sad. I keep getting the like initial dopamine hit of, oh cool, a treasure chest. I'm like, oh right, a treasure chest. That's nice. The steel starts to... So it doesn't like get canceled by the fact that they get reduced to below 100% health in the time it takes for them to walk up to the enemy. Okay. Neat. Wayfarer achievement unlocked, okay. Have them target specific characters, or determine a character that counts as a specific character by picking the person that has the most MP and knowing that that's Fran, for example. These don't go away on their own, right? Morning. Just the one dude, it looks like. Probably want to get a gambit for casting rays. Somebody goes down. Got multiple characters with access to steel too, so it might be nice to put that in multiple people here. Thanks for the heals. Thanks. Reflectga moat. Okay.
Yeah.
Shepherd's Bolero, which is a breastplate. Hooray for optimized buttons. potion is. I thought that was going to be a gear. Is that a spell? Oh, is it sleep? I just ignored that. Well, the way this game is laid out, I could see crowd control being a little bit more useful. I feel like you could try to use gambits in such a way to make it less terrible. It's a lot of damage. This is fine. I don't want to like just go hard on gambit slots on the license board. It kind of feels like a waste because I could always stop and micro them, but here is a way to think about the game less. Briefly think about the game more, and then afterward think about the game less. So that's great. Read the advisory. Will not function during an alert. Got it. Well, the alert just gives up after a while. So yeah, it's fine. Wind. Correct. I tried. Need to focus one of these guys down. Hold on. Okey-doke. How are we doing on license board points here? Out of MPs. I can't res Fran trivially. Let's see. I was going for stuff up here. Should try to get access to ninja swords. Which I have to spend a lot of points to do, but that's okay. Theory I'm not currently using. Measures, accessories. Guns that I can't get. This would be nice. Headsman. Achilles is a neat ability. Choices. Alright, what are we doing with Bosch here? I wanted to get the MP cost reduction, so I have to save up a little bit more. Then I can start doing gambit slots, I think. I guess I can use an item. Kills me, but... Still not enough potions here to be helpful. Alright, who even am I? Confuse. Sounds like it's a spell, maybe? Kingdom for look at the thing I just got. Alright. Expend all MP, charging one ally's HP to 10 times that amount. So. Strictly worse cure spell. I guess maybe if you have an insanely high MP or something, but... Or your character's not built as a mage at all and has no use for MP. Must be a lock mechanism. Okay. Wasn't through there. This must be it. Hey Benedict, are you a hungry kitty? You look like a hungry kitty. Couldn't steal from the Imperial Mage. Lame. I want to get a Headhunter ability for everybody. That seems to be doing lots for Fran. And I think I asked this last episode, but I don't remember the answer. Headhunter is they gain MP whenever an enemy dies, not whenever they deal the killing blow, right? That's fine. Rostler's down. Losing Rostler is actually extremely bad. And we're dead. Dalthier, you got this, buddy. Run away. Try to zone transition. Oh, I can't.
At your best.
Womp womp. Well, thank goodness for autosave on the screen. I need to get in the habit of turning the fast forward down when things are looking dangerous. By the time I start to think about it, it's usually too late. Try as many of them down as possible here, guess. Bossler is carrying this party. God damn. Being blinded is not great here. Your best team. Now, Asuna is not really a thing, and maybe it is later on, but I think I have special status removal for every unique status, right? We should have done this sooner since Vossler is such a good source of DPS. Oh, did he just trigger the alarm again? That's funny. You do some like Leet River shenanigans and just like get into infinite fights, standing on top of the alarm. Maybe not. Maybe there's a finite number of enemies on the screen. Here, Prestidigitator. Desperately need to get some kind of MP recovery proc for Bosch. Getting the MP reduction is going to be helpful at least. 80, oof. Oh, there's Headsman. Okay, maybe I'll take Headsman first and then take Channeling. AFK farming. Is he doing it for license points? I think that's the thing I'm most excited about. And Marstead. Bosch has no MP. Should have turned the fast forward down there, but looks like we're okay. I like that you have all these different mechanisms for MP recovery in this game. Seems pretty important to it being playable. I think we gotta go down into the center room to get a switch pull. see if I can leave really quick just to make sure I save all of those kills here. Even on LP. A little bit more for Bosch. Boss fight, possibly? Cool.
Fear not their numbers. Take down the leaders and the others will follow.
Cool, mechanics again. Hidden Steel. I'm struggling to steal here. It'll always say when they have nothing to steal, right? That's a different prompt. $300 kill. Oh boy. Overrode my Phoenix Down action. And Vaughn is dead. Not looking great. So much for just killing the bosses, right? I thought maybe that meant that they were going to get reinforcements at some point. Master Thief. Nice. Vaughn's about to die, I think. Oh, it was just a debuff. That's not bad. Oh, it's because he still has full health. Okay, let me stop that real quick. There we go. Stolen potions and Phoenix Sound getting used in this one boss fight. Go team. Now I could dynamically shut off their gambits and tell them to all focus a target if I wanted to, right? I guess I'm operating the assumption that they all have attack party members target or party leaders target, but I don't think they do. Some of them don't have room for it, like Bosch. For one brig key. It's very nice of them to give you so many of these status removal things early on. Hey, free healing. Systems access key. We want battle lore. Wish I could see how significant that was. Shopkeeper? Thanks for keeping shop in the dungeon. I'm Bosch von Ronsenberg. Don't believe Ondor's lies. Assassin's Dagger is an upgrade. These are expensive though. It just gives you Libra by default. That seems neat. Into blind could be good. Into poison could be good. These? Oh no, these are consumable items. Okay, I got confused for a second. The license board, that's what they changed with this remake. They made it so that instead of everyone being on one giant board and starting in different sections of it, you pick a board that like is dividing the main board up. And it's called a job board, technically. But not really. I have a better gun. I was gonna try to use it. No, I guess not. Save my money for now, I guess. Jump to sell. New Bazaar goods. Hello, Silent Shot. I don't have guns too yet. Okay, I didn't realize that.
You are unharmed?
Vossler,
Majesty.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. You.
Come on, let's go. What are you waiting for? Panelo's still out there.
We should hurry. They won't be long.
We will talk later.
Ash joins the party. Not as a guest. Okay, Black Mage, maybe? Time Battle Mage. Sacrifice HP to deal damage. Unarmed. Reduce enemy attack power. Let's try Monk. Alright, that's a lot of license points to spend. Let's see here. So, when it says unarmed, I assume there's going to be a license for that. Get these gain MP choices. Those are always good. Battle or Brawler. Ah, there it is. No, there are multiple Brawler steps. Numerology. Deal damage that increases with the successive hits. A little nod to calculator from Tactics. Wither, Kanya. Swiftness is pretty far away. Phoenix Lore. Huh. Strength when HP is full. I think there's just the one Brawler one. It's interesting. Assume that's like Monk in every other Final Fantasy, that it just makes that one ability, having that will make her scale decently well while unarmed. Pick those up. Like more Gambit slots. Although there's probably nothing amazing for her to Gambit with. Was First Aid in the base game? Because it seems like every class is able to get it. Maybe that's making up for the fact that you don't have as much access to healing. Let's keep doing Battle Lore. There's a big stack of them over here. It seems pretty great. More Headsman. She doesn't have anything to spend MP on right now, as far as I know. I missed this cheap one. Alright, we'll get that one next. Don't know if I want her in the active party, though, so that may have all been a waste. I can just, like, not have Vaughn in the party, right? That's a valid thing to do. It is. Cool. So I should probably give someone a Steel Gambit, then. Oh. Heal. Ally. HP low. Pretty dependent on you casting Cure. Okay. Neat. Just confirm that if I do optimize... Oh, she doesn't drop it, really? Wow. Maybe it's because she's low level that it's not... Huh. I wonder when it catches up to low level gear. What are her gambits by default? Did not pick up First Aid yet. Other choices, not very many. Just like items like potions, I guess. Oh, she innately has cure? Okay, well that's exciting actually. She can be emergency healing. Why not? Be super swell if I can just avoid using Vaughn, except to like run away in combat, that kind of thing.
Majesty, we will cut your path.
I will not place my trust in the sword of a traitor.
Yet trust his sword we must, traitor or no. I see no other way.
Oh, I thought that defaulted to attack.
Back. Commandeer a ship
How
and
did that
make our
happen?
escape. Her Majesty cannot abide weakness, least of all in herself. We must make her confront the reality of our plight.
What's up, team? She got like instantly blinded. Cool. Spam steal this guy. Yeah. Their damage seems okay compared to everybody else. Maybe it just doesn't get reflected on the equipment screen. It's not very good compared to Vossler's. Spell for... She's blind now. Okay, I can use that then. Stop friends, steal spam here. I guess I like having a steel gambit on the person I'm controlling. It's easier for me to override it, I feel like. I'm sad steel doesn't work like protect. So you probably want to go south here. No one's set up with Lieber at the moment. I fixed it. Leon, thank you. Hey guys, how are y'all? Yeah. Just walk away from your game. Fran could not steal, but she tried. Do have Poisona. You can have up to one action in the queue, right? Looks like. At some point I probably just need to start moving here. Oh, do you get healing whenever your chain level continues? I didn't realize that. What causes chain to drop off? I don't see like a timer on the screen or anything. That's a weird way to do it. Gold needle, echo herbs. Suit of ring mail. May as well give her the longsword until she actually starts showing more damage from an unarmed. I'm sad that didn't immediately make her better at unarmed. Can't shake the sense that the job boards are like kind of janky. Like, not really. They didn't really think about them too much when they put the abilities on there. I don't know. That might be wrong. I guess I like playing it with a new experience compared to what I played 15 years ago, but the usual rule for monks, though, is that once you give them that unarmed ability, it should be competitive with weapons, like, right away. It would make sense if there were multiple nodes I had to activate, but that was the only node I saw. I gotta hit things in this room. Oops. Spawning chests make my heart cry. Anomalous activity detected in break number 1. Reset alarm. Okay. Basically 60 seconds free of harassment, it looks like. Okay. So I can't just go put Ash back.
Ron.
Yay.
It's okay. We're okay.
Geese knows you've escaped. You must hurry. You are Captain Azalus. You will follow me. We must reach the airships before they do.
You would let us leave knowing who we are?
Lady Ash, by all rights you ought not even to exist.
Heart of gold.
That you and Captain Ronsenberg were made to appear dead is like a hidden thread laid bare. Your actions hereafter will pull at that thread, and we will see what it unravels. This is our chance. We must see this through and get to the bottom of it. I believe
kid.
'tis for the good of Dalmasca and the good of the Empire.
Very well, then.
Thanks, Lamont.
I must apologize. Penelo, for you. May it bring you good fortune.
Thanks.
Let us go.
Nello joins. That is a strict downgrade. We lost Vessler. Manufactured nethicite. It's a hell of a term. It definitely feels like these boards are meant to be fun for someone who's very familiar with Final Fantasy XII and wants to see a twist on it.
Such a great shame. I must confess, I thought you the one who would help us restore peace to Dalmasca. No matter, we hold the proof of your royal lineage. A maid of passing resemblance will serve our purposes now. As for you, my dear...
That makes sense.
The Empire requires you no more!
What was that?
The nethicite.
Your Majesty does not disappoint. Ever quick to spurn an honorable surrender, as was your father.
You know nothing of my father!
Be surprised. MP before the fight's over. Stole a potion from Judge Geese. Boring. Alright, squad, let's go. Enemies never have more than one stealable item, right? I don't know that for sure. Mana's a problem. We only have ethers, do we? Not really. Raider barrier, rude. Well, that was not exciting. There's nothing inherent about the boards themselves, right? It's just the abilities that are on them. This is looking Monk didn't like automatically give Ash more health or anything like that. That sounds awful. Of course he looks like that.
We've secured an Atomos. Come.
Ah.
An Atomos? All skiff, no ship.
I always thought that was pronounced
Hardly fit for a leading
Atomos. That makes sense.
So I can fly it then?
You're mad.
I do like the airships being named after espers. That's cool. Hey, this is Evil East. We're not doing that esper shit. We got our own like evil zodiac gods for summons.
Has gone too fast, they'd have noticed.
This probably contributes to my lack of memory for this game, but it seems like this game is really fast. Like, the story happens really quickly and suddenly. More so than something like
Balthier,
any of
your
the previous
handkerchief. I thought you might
main
want it
line
back.
Final Fantasies.
I shall wear it close to my heart.
Perhaps you forget all that Ondor has wrought.
I do not forget, Majesty. It was by his counsel, dangerous though it may have been, that we were able to free you. You must meet with him, Your Highness, and give ear to his words. He may act in league with the Empire, but his heart is not.
It is as he says. I ought not have kept Ondor at so great a distance for so long a time.
Fair.
I have played the fool.
You were only being cautious.
Majesty, I would ask you for some time. On our own, we struggle in vain to restore Dalmasca. I must search out some other way. Until I should find it, I would have Bosch remain at your side. Doubt him you may. But I measure his loyalty to Dalmasca no less than my own.
I know you would not speak so lightly. Very well.
Keep her well. Go to Ondor and there await my return.
Sounds good. It's not as, like, sudden or random as something like Final Fantasy X-2, where things just happen for no reason. You can tell things are meant to be happening for a reason. I think it might just be that the like main combat style like a dungeon where you're like fighting things or an area where you're like doing hunts outside feels more disconnected from the cutscene plot, right? Which I guess is typical for JRPGs. You know, you get on the Mihen High Road or you go to the Magitech factory or whatever, and it's pretty much random battles until you bump into Kefka and see the Kefka cutscene, right? Like, I am prepared. Let's go.
When Vossler learned my father had been killed the night of the treaty signing, he returned to Rabanastre, there to aid my escape. There was still time before Vane's reach extended too far. We thought that you could protect me.
However, when I then made the announcement that you had taken your own life, I must have seemed a model citizen of the Empire.
Is this the game that they made a potion energy drink for? We were seeing an ad for that in
The
Japan.
announcement, you see, was Vane's suggestion. Of course, at the time I was reluctant, but I could not perceive his reasons. Now it is clear he meant to drive a wedge between us.
Halim, we are past all this. Bushirba must stand with us. We can stop Vane.
I once knew a girl whose only wish was to be carried in her uncle's arms. Your Majesty is a woman grown now.
Then Bushirba will aid me.
Suppose for a moment you were to defeat Vane. What then? You cannot simply rebuild your kingdom with the only proof of your birthright stolen. Without that, the Grand Kiltias on Boomises cannot and will not recognize your Majesty as the rightful heir. You may yet be a princess, but without proof of your identity, you are powerless. You will remain with me. We do nothing till the time is right.
Thing. That's great.
I cannot just wait.
Then what does your Majesty propose we do?
Uncle Halim.
Incidentally, what is the going rate for rescuing princesses these days?
Oh, right. Beltir.
Food would be a start. The good stuff, mind you.
This can be arranged, though it will take some time.
Time enough for a bath, I hope. Dirty business, you know. Ah, best bring a change of clothes, too.
But make sure it looks exactly like my current clothes. That's a cool looking ship.
What are you doing? This is Balthier's ship.
I'm going to retrieve the Dawn Shard. It's the proof that I need. I know where it's hidden. I'll return his airship later.
Are you crazy?
This is something that I have to do. Not only for myself, but for all those who have fallen. I will not be made to hide.
Sure.
I'll fight alone if I must.
You still have Bosch, right? Besides, you can't just go around stealing people's ships. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to concentrate.
That's quite enough, Your Majesty. What do you think? A bit over the top?
In my line of work, you never know when something like this might come in handy.
I'm trying to concentrate.
Like a fucking deep fried YouTube meme. The amount of
I'm leaving you with
compression
the
on that.
You can't.
Trust me, you're better off staying here.
Suppose you kidnapped me instead.
Balthier,
You're a sky pirate, aren't you?
Headphones.
Then steal me. Is that so much to ask?
What do you have that I would want?
The Dynast King's treasure. The Dawn Shard is but one of the riches that lie waiting in King Wraithwall's tomb.
King Wraithwall, you say?
Kidnapping royalty is a serious offense. It won't do much to lower the bounty on your head.
How much is the price on your head these days, I wonder?
Allow me to escort you in Vossler's place.
Will you be joining us?
I guess.
What? Are you kidding? I don't want to stick around this place.
Then I'm coming too.
Penelo.
Don't leave me here.
Of course not.
Then it's settled. We should leave before the Marquis realizes she's missing, like proper kidnappers.
That's fun. Sivan wants to be a sky privateer. He wants to be given the blessing of a government to rot through Vane. I really like the aesthetic on the judges, although I can't tell them apart at all. I think that's Geese because of the emblem on his cape.
Dr. Sid, does this set Draclaw?
I have confirmed he receives funds from Lord Vane. His agency in the fall of Nabudis is also certain. Yet, with Judge Zekt, who led the assault, missing, the truth remains difficult to ascertain.
The long, cold years have clouded my eyes. I cannot see my own son's heart.
You're fine, it's normal cough.
This illness will claim me. So then, who is to be my successor? The Senate fears the capable Peregrine Vane. They prefer a young, fledgling emperor. Gabranth, once in the past I laid siege to your homeland.
The Republic of Landis is long since gone. My allegiance lies wholly with the Empire.
Perhaps. But what of your brother? He did not accept us as you did. He fled to Dalmasca. Did you never think to follow him?
I follow his every move. He is an enemy of the Empire. He will be cut down.
Fair.
So you would kill even your own brother for the Empire. Be that as it may, Gabranth, your ruthlessness is not without merit. But it must not become this way with Larsa. You must ensure that it does not.
So then you ask me to be his sword, to strike where he might not.
Rather be his shield. Gabranth, keep your close watch on Vane. His is the keenest blade of all.
My lord.
Got it.
Do this for me, Gabranth. I could not bear to see my sons war with each other again.
Is he referring to like a recent event in the history of FF12? Or like strife in the Empire at some point? I gathered from that they've done some, like, they've conquered at least 2 countries in a generation, right? Recently, Rabanastre,
Wow.
Rabanastre is the capital of Dalmasca, right?
This come in handy often?
And then Bosch's
It's tough being
homeland,
popular.
maybe when he was
Wouldn't
a kid.
want any admirers dropping in while we're away. Well now, that's as far as she goes. We'll be in Yacht from here onwards.
Yacht.
Across the Sand Sea, to the Valley of the Dead, and to King Wraithwall's tomb below.
So when you're in Yacht, Skystones don't work at all. That's why we gotta hoof it the rest of the way.
Oh,
See?
well that's okay.
Happy you get to teach me something for a change?
Well, if you want to be a sky pirate, you gotta
Can't just
know
take your airship
Hey,
everywhere.
What do you mean for a change?
Come on.
At least we
accept
thought
it.
to bring
I'm smarter than
entertainment.
you.
Oh yeah? Says who? You want to see what they think about it?
I wouldn't be so confident.
Sword. Petrify. Oh, that's cool. Katana 2, I am nowhere near getting. These upgrades all seem pretty nice. Black belt. Accessories 9. Coach in Horology. Pick those up, but they're too expensive given that I don't have any characters that have access to them. Cura I should probably take. Oh, that's AoE heal. Neat. Okay. Gravity is time magic, which makes sense. Arrow is also AoE, it looks like. Wait to take those because I'm kind of broke at the moment. Okay, I missed that. Thank you for clarifying. Bosch. I can't do allies, right? Or if I can, I don't have access to it yet, I don't think. Probably want to get a 40%. I just don't want them to be casting heal on the same person on the same, like, time step, you know? Alright, keep picking up these battle lore options. Heal toss, huh? Gambit slots, maybe. Do these lead to anything interesting? No, just more gambit slots. Hate taking them for their own sake. I mean, I guess I can take the super cheap ones, but... What was the gun that was on sale here? Just bowls. Earlier that I had the option for a gun. Okay, never mind. Graphics. Ogier Yensa. This game has some nouns. That's pretty cool.
So, where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Straight down.
Far to the west. We must first cross the Ogier Yensa, and beyond that, the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb.
Yeah,
An
right,
expanse of desert larger still than all of Dalmasca.
Used to get rid of them.
We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
Oh, this area is weirdly familiar. I just remember being in the desert and seeing, maybe because it reminded me of Metal Gear Solid 2. Looks like sand, big shell. Mandragora retextures. I could see near. Succulent fruit. Let me start paying attention to see if I can tell when Headhunter procs. Yeah, it feels strange. I can't really put my finger on what feels off about it. It's not bad. Like I think this game is fine, good even, and I'm enjoying it so far. Part of what I've been doing in re-exploring this is trying to figure out why do I not remember anything from 12? Is it just that I played it over a weekend? But I feel like I also played like Zelda Twilight Princess over a weekend, which is a shorter game, and I remember significantly more from that. Wizard Staff. I've been thinking about like narrative structure in video games more lately, just playing so many of them. And there's a lot of games that just, they feel fine, like you can kind of effortlessly follow where they're going with it and what everyone's character motivation is and why we are where we are and where we're going next and why. And there's other games, like I feel like this one you kind of have to like invest in reading optional material more. 12 lacks emotional storytelling. You might be right. It's very like lore setting heavy. Oh, we played another game that had this recently. I'm trying to remember what it was. Double check the games database to figure it out. Divinity Original Sin, actually. That was what it was, yeah. Where it seemed very focused on like, hey, let's talk about these mythological figures and these like regions of the game. But it didn't really have like characters. It wasn't really clear why people were doing things. A dry history book, yeah. I guess that feels unusual too, because like, because I've always thought of Final Fantasy as being like character first, sometimes to the expense of the lore and the setting. Except for 10, which the more I think about 10, the more I think it did a really great job of nailing both things. As silly as like summoning a dream or whatever the fuck is. Like, but it's probably fairer to say emotional rather than character, because this game has characters. They, they're cool. I like Balthier.
A construct to draw oil from the ground. Abandoned many years now, it seems.
Did Dalmaskins build this?
No, the Rosarians. Their empire lies far to the west, ever at war with Arcadia. Heedless of the kingdoms caught in their midst. Dalmasca, Nabrodia, Landis.
'Tis the small craft's fate to watch the list of the galleons and pray for light winds.
Vosla, why are you here?
Final Fantasy Tactics feels like that too.
When upon my return to Bogerba, I find both you and the Lady Ash have vanished. I thought you above consorting with sky pirates.
Balthier is a man worthy of our trust, and it was the Lady Ash's decision. I am content to lend my arm, as I could not when Rasla died, when her throne was taken. Never again. I will defend her this time.
You walk the Knight's path. The Lady Ash?
Technically the White Mage's path.
We should leave this place.
Let me guess. Sandstorm?
Something far worse.
I see. So the
Sandworm?
Dawn Shard does lie in King Wraithwall's tomb. The Marquis sympathizes with your plight, yet the Empire perches as a carrion bird on his shoulder. He can keep whispers of your abduction silent for only so long.
Yes. Tell me, Vossler, what have you accomplished?
We leave at once. This is Urutan Yensa territory, and they are unfond of visitors.
Not Urutan Yensa. Is it a sandworm? Okay. I didn't actually remember that. Oh, sandfish. Oh wait, no. Tusken Raiders. I've been really trying to lay off the Star Wars comments. Even after they mentioned the Imperial Senate. It triggers my existential angst that I'm a fraud. But I think this game is very Star Wars-like. But, I mean,
looks like we've
Final
attracted the
Fantasy
wrong
has
sort of
always
attention.
been. Literally have
Let's quit this place
characters
while we
named
still
after Final
can.
Fantasy
Move.
characters.
Vossler! Have you found the means to restore Dalmasca?
Inverse
First, we
Kingdom
must
Hearts.
claim the Dawn Shard.
That's a good
It all begins
way to
with
put it,
that.
Yukapo. Steal that. Say that a few episodes from now and act like it was my idea. 1 over Kingdom Hearts. 358 over 2 days. You know, I think I was just... It made me think, like, what are some other, like, you know, history nerd or history-focused games? And do they have similar problems? And most recently we played Suzerain on stream, which is, like... I don't think that Game of the Year is a useful designation because a lot of the games you're trying to compare are just not at all in the same category, but it's definitely one of the most impactful games I've ever played in streaming. And while it's very, like, history and politics focused, I think the reason it works so well for me is because it's so focused on, like, emotion and human interaction and, like, why decisions are being made, as opposed to just, like, the cruft, for lack of a better word. I don't think I've seen a game tackle those topics in that way before. Really, really good. Shit. Glad to have Vossler back. You gotta get some upgrades soon. I guess that's probably something else that the original license board probably makes it hard to just avoid all of the gear upgrades. I look at these license boards though and I see that I can just like skip entire gear tiers trivially and it makes me sad. Like, I think maybe the original one also lets you do that to some extent, but... I think I would prefer a board that kind of forces you to go through certain nodes to get to desirable nodes instead of being able to just kind of rush the desirable ones. Make sure that you have some number of gambit slots, right? The original one's even more open? Okay. Maybe this one's an improvement then. They're trying to ratchet down things a little bit from the sphere grid, which I understand, but I think the sphere grid solution of having the like lock nodes along the way, where you had to make the like conscious decision to stray from the intended path. It's like, yeah, okay, you can, you know, go send Orin down Waka's path, but like clearly that's not what you're supposed to do. No choke points. Just gonna sleep there, Bosch. him in the face, right? Most of the equipment types are fairly connected along similar paths, so if you got a good Mystic class armor upgrade, grab that license even if you've previously been using light armor. Interesting. You didn't really have to invest in anything. Yeah, I think I'd like the idea of the license board better if more things had prerequisites. Maybe if they didn't want to do geometric prerequisites, like by like creating physical choke points on the board, like if it would just say, hey, you can't buy this until you have this, this, and this. I guess maybe being able to like skip to the tier 3 weapons is part of the charm of the way it's laid out, but I guess it kind of comes off to me as another way to misplay, right? You could technically boot up this game, get super excited, and go straight for like the ribbon upgrade and spend a ton of points on it. And it's like, well, you don't actually find a ribbon to equip until the game is nearly over. So that was where I was saying, like, wouldn't it be neat if they used this kind of lame procedural loot generation system in the chests, but generated the loot in the chest based on what you had picked up from the license board. I wouldn't hate that. This has the highest tier of accessory that you've currently selected on the license board, maybe. Still nowhere near close, even though she's gotten another level up in the meantime. Yeah, it's fair. I don't know about accessories. Good question to ask. Makes you silenced, but reduces. I like that. The stats on that. That's cool. Big shell. But someone have that equipped. Without realizing it, basically. This place is, like, comically large. So Protect only lasts, like, a couple minutes, right? Seems like it only makes sense to throw it on everybody if you've got multiple people casting it. This is fine. So obviously don't comment on this because I don't actually remember, but Vossler gives me very strong Final Fantasy Tactics I am going to betray you vibes. Just like his character design and the role in the story so far. Frogs. Wonderful. Let's see, did I ever get, for Bosch, did get Headsman, so now we want Channeling. Which isn't amazing. Does magic potency only affect damaging magic, or does it affect healing as well? Ether lore. Swiftness would be nice. Gain MP after dealing magic damage, which I don't often do. I'd love it. Gain MP after healing somebody, right? Now it's probably time to start working on Gambit slots. Okay. So he needs the majority of them here. I had a cheap battle lore that I skipped, right? All the battle lores. And still doesn't have a better gun as far as I know. I guess maybe if I pick up guns too. It's expensive though. I was hoping to just like skip it. That's fine. Let's see if it's even an upgrade over her bow. Might not be. Man, what is up with that? Does she just have an innate preference for the bow? I guess I probably could have checked that before I wasted the license points. Oh well. It's still like the level 1 bow. Is it maybe because there's not ammo equipped? A very particular damage formula. Try it and see what happens. It's like damage for multiple shots or something crazy like that. These guys are nasty. Jeez. Hope Vossler's not using my Phoenix Downs to do that. I'm able to edit his gambits? Okay, I didn't realize that. Probably fine. I don't really have the gambit space to give a raise to anybody else at the moment. Being able to modify guest gambits was a change in the Zodiac Job Edition. Okay. Yo, I guess this faux undead one isn't really, like, getting a lot of work in, is it? Oh, I never picked up any of the status effect ones. Okay. Well, I'll wait until I get one of those. I could probably pick up, ally equals dead. Next time I go to a town, I'll get the other shit. Yeah, I see that. They had their own item pool in the original. Optional dungeon? Looks like it. Probably not going to get another gambit shot for a long time. I should have just stocked up there. Rude. Oh, this is probably weak against... reasonably weak against physical, it looks like. Oh no, it's just that Vossler hits like a truck regardless. Okay. Probably because I don't have any control over him. Do you have access to any guests in the end game, in the original version of this game? I'm just curious if, like, there's an appropriate time to grind when you get a free 4th character. Okay. Presumably I have to come in here from another direction. Bosh! Don't die, Bosh! So much for that shit. I thought Vossler was going to use his, use a Phoenix down there. It's not. Does that make unarmed better? Leveling up doesn't seem to affect Does it just not show up on the stat screen if you have Brawler? Keep saying it's gonna reduce her to 12. It's kind of unfortunate. Achievement art. Well, not even optimized. Like, Ash, whenever I remove her longsword and her buckler, it says attack power 12. And it said that even though she's gained 2 levels. So I'm not convinced that Brawler is working, unless if it doesn't show on the stat screen. Probably remember this area because it's really long. Some kind of fish. Still a pebble. Complicated damage formulas like unarmed and guns aren't very well represented by that number. So there's no way to know whether the gun is better than the bow or the unarmed is better than the sword. So, interesting choice on the part of Square. I would get it if it was like a DPS thing. It's like, oh, the gun has lower attack power, but it attacks 3 times as fast as the bow or something. So does unarmed not reflect in the attack power at all? Try to see how much damage Ash does with the sword and then unequip and see how much. She still count as unarmed if she has a shield equipped? Don't think so. Now she's doing better damage, but it's just not reflected in the stats screen at all. Guns are better against high defense, bows against squishy. Guns have some kind of innate armor piercing. It still is like shocking to me though, the difference between a tier 2 gun and the tier 1 bow. Like it showed the gun as being half as strong, I think. How does defense work in this game? Is it damage reduction then? Let's see. Constant autosave pop-ups as I transition the mini-zones here. These traps are all randomly generated too, right? Oh, that's annoying. This is potentially extremely bad. I don't know if that like, wears off eventually. I don't have any ways to get more echo herbs. Yeah, I don't have any free... Was it Vox? It's less scary then. Nice. Vox is as good a name as any for removing silence. It's usually by now, in a typical Final Fantasy, they just give you Asuna. Maybe you get Poisona before Asuna, but it's like, fuck it. I wonder if they chose to do that because of the Gambit system. If someone has status effect cast Asuna was too powerful, maybe. This song sounds... I'm trying to place the horn melody. Sounds like a Zelda song, maybe? That's a thing. I have a feeling that's just gonna kill me if I touch it. No, it's not aggro. If I were near a save point, I'd give it a try. For the trap dummies. Thank you. I think this area would have given me a headache as a kid, since I was such a completionist. I'm sure at this point I must have figured out that the loot wasn't authored. But still, I'd have been like, what if there's like a secret boss around one of these little circles? And also, I don't have fast forward. So those big drops are because my chain is so high? The big, like, medallion-looking things? Linen Cuirass. Sleep and infused chests were authored? Oh god, that's actually worse. Let's not break our fancy chain here. So many... Oh, this is bad. This is closer to a door. Why did they even try to hit them? Last time we didn't aggro it, I didn't think. There's only one chest that could have had sleep, but if you got unlucky, it might have had Gil instead. Oh no. Maybe I remember this area because the original game didn't have the zone autosave, right? I bet I remember this area because I've lost like an hour of progress here. I can't confirm that, but I can completely see that happening, that I see that big fireball thing and go fight it and die like that. And just get set all the way back to the last save point. That chain doesn't matter anyway. Is it a normal playthrough, like even a playthrough that did a couple hours of grinding, even able to kill that thing, or is it meant to be a if it touches you, you game over type thing? It's nice if you attack an ally, specifically the thing that says it's foe ally's target. So it won't accidentally have all your allies beat up on that ally. I didn't attack it on purpose, I was trying to avoid it before. I don't know why my characters decided to go after it like that. Ash is the big deeps. Promote. So I don't think I've gotten anything super exciting from Seal. I think it's almost always been vendor trash or consumables. Alright, Fran. A little late for it, but... Wait, do they not get woken up automatically when an enemy hits them while they're asleep? This is bad. For offensive magic. Ran spam stealing this thing because no one got it low on health is not helping me at the moment. And we're about to be dead. Not great. Oh, did they not share experience points? They're way lower level. It's unexpected. Will other party members catch up quickly if you like bring them in and carry them? That doesn't hose me later. Really? Oh, it's based on movement, isn't it? Great start. Oh shit. Without Fran having a bunch of MP, I feel like this is a losing battle. Vossler backup probably helped quite a bit. Yeah, this is where the ultra fast forward is helpful. Room to run around. Whee! Does that mean that her gun does full damage to them, even though they generally take more damage from magic? guy is significantly more dangerous than the identical slimes in the other cave. Try to separate them. Oh, really? We established that in the base game it would be impossible for me to have this little black magic, right? I literally only have one character with access to it right now. So these things kind of remember stuff when you zone. It's interesting. Soul Eater, more strength, range damage with melee weapons, Traveler, total steps taken? Really? Do techniques cost anything? Techniques, rather? That's not very good damage. It would have been easy to reach with every character, right? Whereas now I'm locked out of it for everyone but Fran having it innately, right? Until I get the ability to change jobs. Appreciate that the game doesn't try to kill you immediately when you do that. At least enough to cast Kira one more time. Oh shit. More frogs. The base game, I still would not have had a single save point by now, right? Gun just seems... didn't seem like it was doing great against the slimes, as far as I could tell. Got Bosch. I guess the other characters, unless if you run in a specific pattern, are bad at getting the MP region if they get stuck on stuff. That makes sense. Maybe the next gun will be worth it. Seems to get focus fired like that and just get almost immediately wrecked. This is where I should probably just run. Probably gonna die immediately when I swap everyone else in here, unfortunately. Oh, they respawn. Cool. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know what I can do about this. Just not go in this cave, I guess. I'm not gonna be able to come back here for whatever's in there. This place didn't really occur to me as a you will be able to access it later type area. I thought they were level 16. I checked that when I went in there. I'll check again. Yeah, level 16. Oh, the ones further in? Oh, okay. I guess that's some MMO shit that I'm gonna have to get used to. Typically in Final Fantasy, like, you don't get variants of the same enemy without getting a palette swap. Under geared and I don't have any magic. If I had everyone set to mage them, I could probably burn them down very quickly. I don't think that cave is meant to be a you're not supposed to come here cave, like the giant fireball thing is a you're not supposed to fight this thing signal. I haven't been buying the gear because I haven't been buying the license boards for the gear because I don't know where the shops are going to be that have the gear from the license board. So I probably just need to leave, like, oh, Jesus Christ. Why are they just attacking it sometimes? I don't understand. Sometimes they just, like, fight that thing for no apparent reason. It's not aggro, right? Is it aggro to magic or something? I honestly don't know why that thing is attacking us occasionally. Cool. Yeah, it's a bummer that you don't get gear in the field. Like, I'd be much more interested in like finding a piece of gear and then being like, oh, I found this cool random piece of gear. Now that's going to guide my path on the license board. But I think more appropriately is that you just leave 100 points or so floating on the license board constantly, so that when you see gear upgrades in a shop, you're able to equip them right away. feel like the license system for unlocking the ability to equip gear, like the absolute worst possible system to pair that with is a shop system, right? It would have to be that you find it in the field. It makes sense to me anyway. Town NPC lore, so some NPCs don't like it when you cast magic. Yeah, that's straight out of Final Fantasy XI. Although it usually wasn't a, like, enemy that was so much higher level than you. Hopefully I get a shop soon and I'll just start to keep floating LP on everybody, I guess. 100 will be my zero balance. Yeah, but I'm trying to avoid, like, grinding for its own sake here. Oh, fucking hell. I don't think that this license board system is like Final Fantasy VIII draw system levels of like busted or under iterated upon, but I think it definitely creates some really weird player incentives. Son of a bitch. So you just gotta turn all their gambits off. Oh, I'm dead. I guess if you get out of range, it cancels their cast. Okay, well, that's good to know. At least when you res them like that, they just pop into existence. You don't have to like go find their specific corpse or anything. All their gambits off. So it's like almost a like Dragon Quest tier of sudden grind requirement, one that's like... Well, I guess Dragon Quest isn't great because unless if you know before going into it that there's a party heal and it's around like level 32 or something, you don't know why Dual Magus is one-shotting your party, right? Persona has that problem too. Oh, this is the boss that you need Medea for to beat, and if you don't have it, you're gonna lose. What level is Medea? Who knows? I guess Persona is a little bit better in the sense that, like, when you're fusing them, you can kind of see what you might get if you get a few more levels. Just doesn't lend itself to, like, sight reading and just kind of fighting stuff that you run into and playing the game as you play it. Just too bad. Very excited to be out of this map. I think in the early dungeon, like the earliest dungeon I visited, I got like 3 gear upgrades. I got a staff, like a cherry staff, and I think I bought the Mage Masher, but I feel like I got 1 other weapon and 1 armor piece. I got the Shepherd's Bolero. If you're saying compared to a typical Final Fantasy where there's gear in basically every chest all the time, it's not really a thing here. Giant tortoise. Cool. At least there's a save point there, that's nice. Okay, which is pretty low. I mean, other Final Fantasies you're expected to gear up at shops, but the extra step of get to the shop, see what's in it, go outside and, you know, punch crabs for 10 minutes before you can equip any of it is weird. I was thinking it would be like, I'm going to bump into a piece of gear, and it's going to be like the hat from a set of 4 items that are all unlocked by a single license. I'm like, oh, I want to equip that hat, so I'll equip this license for it, since I know I have that hat. And the next time I get to a shop, then I'll see that the character is going to equip those items already. That's what I have been looking at when I go to shops, is just checking, you know, which characters are highlighted that already have the requisite license. I guess I did that with equipping the gun license for Fran. I think the model you're positing of you're supposed to see it in the shop and then go out and grind immediately. It's probably what they intended. I don't like that. There's the Animantoise. Seems gonna kick my ass. This is only level 16. No, I don't think so. For that Shepherd's Bolero, I assumed his starting knight armor would be better than that. This isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Hooray! Glorious monster defeated. Although that Moogle didn't give me an actual quest, so going back to talk to it probably doesn't matter, I assume. So I need to optimize for him, it doesn't show it as switching to anything. They give you offensive stats as well, I guess. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I assume that I wouldn't like be switching Bosch to Mage Gear for a couple tiers. You can see if it recommends it. Oh, shit, I missed that he had Mage's Habit as well. Okay, that's a pretty significant increase in defense. I guess I should just... I feel like I don't want to have to think about this. I should just, like, try to get them all of the gear licenses because they're, like, dirt cheap. And that was probably a waste because I already had the higher ones, but I don't want to have to think about this as much. It's not an interesting thing to devote my attention to, I feel like. This feels like a waste of license points, but... Alright, start doing the weapons too at some point. Shop would be nice. So the only difference with armor is that they might give you a bonus to either strength or magic defense. So if you're a mage, you should take the armor that gives you a bonus to magic offense. Do they have other effects too? Alright, I'm just coming at it from a perspective of, like, taking a bunch of damage here, so... I bet bronze armor is stronger than Mage's Habit defensively. I didn't have the license to check it. I guess you can check it before equipping the license. Seems like it's very easy to trivially misplay in this game. If you're not familiar with the math. Because at least when I was doing the Expert Sphere Grid in Final Fantasy X, I knew enough about Final Fantasy X from it not being blind to be like, oh, Lulu's not supposed to be doing that shit of damage when she's in Orin's section of the grid. I know how much damage Orin's supposed to do. Well, this one is influenced by 11. But yeah, the UI of 14 looks a lot like this, which also looks like 11. I wonder why they made the Expert Sphere Grid a choice, but this job system like the default mode for this one. Imagine this was a lot of folks' like first ever experience with Final Fantasy XII. Yeah, right, you can even pick the other one. Because at least the Expert Sphere Grid, you're like actively discouraged from using it. Here you have no choice. I'm just a little puzzled by it. I think any of the issues that I'm encountering now when I played this 15 years ago, I wouldn't have had that problem because I absolutely would have spent the first 5 hours of this playthrough grinding outside Dalmasca to get as many license points as possible. Max out as many abilities as I could before I started running around, you know. So maybe both this one and 10-2 benefited from that more kind of like Vegester. I had maxed all the jobs by this point. Playstyle. Why would the equipment feel janky? You already spent a bunch of time at the beginning of the game getting all the equipment unlocks anyway, just for completion's sake. Or is this something that Enix brought to the table after the merger? Dragon Quest games definitely assume grinding and like have bosses that will be impossible if you didn't run around in circles fighting stuff for a while, right? I'm actually curious to see if that's still true in Dragon Quest XI. So it's 10-2, right? I've seen a couple other games like Dragon Quest. Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter is kind of built around. It's like a pseudo roguelike, and it has this like New Game Plus mechanic that's like the core mechanic of the game. So it kind of assumes that you're going to play it in that grind on the first map style a bit. Dagoli. Arch flipper. It's probably not as simple as that, but it's interesting to think about. Chopper. What the heck is that? Oh, daggers 3. Was it an accessory that I got? Wow, is that just a random drop? What the fuck? Kidding. Thank you for telling me. I didn't even see it. I thought it was a consumable. That, I think, is going to make me scream a little bit, actually. He can already equip it. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, what was it? An enemy that dropped those? Was it a chest that it came from? Just throw those on. Chest item. It's the sort of thing that if the loot was like fully authored, I would be like super pumped about, but now I'm just screaming inside. Like, what? There is an accessory that doubles XP that was a somewhat random chest drop. Pseudo-authored, I guess. Golden Amulet doubles Gil, I guess. Would be my guess. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just want to die. So much worse. That dropped from this room too? Why is that so early in the game? It's gonna give me a panic attack. As stupid as that is. I wanted you to be able to catch up if you happen to stumble into this room, and if it happened to roll from that chest, I guess. This is off the beaten path. This is an optional path over here. Can I get another one if I keep zoning in and out, though? Because I thought you were saying that if it was an authored loot placement, that there is a chance that when I open the chest, it would just roll gil instead. Oh, okay. So just the one. That's less terrifying. I guess the only way to know that, though, is to look it up on the walkthrough, right? Is it being among a bunch of random loot? Yeah. The key item chest looked different. Exactly. Or it played like a sound effect, right? When you got it? Ostler got petrified. I was on quadruple fast forward for a bit there, sorry. $2,918 gil. So the fact that that chest had a ridiculous amount of gil, does that mean that it was likely to roll something better? Is that how I'm supposed to know? I think I really like the controls for this game. Like, I really like the, even though it's, you know, MMOE, single player MMOE, I like the interface of selecting the characters and having gambits and stuff. I think it's a neat idea. It still feels like a Final Fantasy game because you can still, like, actively pause. And in most Final Fantasies, you're mashing attack anyway, so it's not a big deal. But I think I hate the progression system, and I think I hate the loot. And I never thought of that stuff as being terribly important to what makes a Final Fantasy game fun for me. But it's hard for me to be excited about, like, the gambit system and the combat system when, like, I have no connection to the areas I'm exploring or the contents of chests or the gear or abilities that I'm equipping. I guess if anything, it's like highlighting how important that shit actually was for me in other Final Fantasies without me realizing it. That, like, you know, doing the little secret sub-dungeon in Final Fantasy III and there being a ribbon at the bottom of it, maybe you're like, ah, I was supposed to come down here and get a ribbon and that's my reward, maybe I should equip it. And then sure enough, the next few bosses inflict you with an array of nasty status effects, right? I don't have Auto Libra anymore, that's why I don't see the traps anymore. I'm gonna try heading to that chest that was on the end that dropped like 2,900 gil or whatever. I guess Final Fantasy VIII kind of had this problem in that because the draw system was so busted that and the game was so often giving you, like, draw points as a reward. Like, oh, cool, it's a Furaga draw point. I already drew 100 of those from the last boss, right? And every now and then it would give you something like Meltdown early, and that would actually feel exciting. No, I think that 2,000 chest just doesn't respawn. Okay, it's fine. This is completely fine. I do an unlicenses. Other gambit slots somewhere else on the board that I haven't unlocked yet. Oh, here we go. Some chests have a low spawn rate even if they're repeatable. And farm up drops, which are from certain mobs and areas. You get the like developer intent connection from that Viper. That makes sense. Start doing status effect removal. Oh, but I hadn't picked those up yet. I'll have to do that next time I get to town. Okay. Well, I got the slots now, at least. Forgot that I didn't already have those. So what was in it if it hadn't have rolled the 2,900 gil? If I wanted the item in there, I would have had to have like followed a walkthrough and then reloaded my save once I saw that it gave me gil, right? Oh, it's always gil. But sometimes things roll gil instead of an item. Okay. Can you help me fix my shit, please? Yeah, I can feel the 11 inspiration a lot. Discuss it in hide first, Darkstar. Yeah, I appreciate you knowing or looking it up, Ravanon, but it terrifies me that that's knowable. New Bazaar goods are now available. First aid kits. Cool. Cool. Good. That makes me smile, okay. Okay, let's see. Now I actually have enough money to buy a lot of things, and I did not have a lot of money to buy a lot of things last time I was here. So something has changed. Stop arrow gravity. So these have other stats. So part of the reason I haven't been messing with this, you're saying that like the mage gear gives you plus max MP, but that information isn't on the store screen, right? That's only after I already obtain the item that I can discover that. Oh, shoot. If the wizard hat's better or not. As a general rule, cloth armor increases MP. Wait, that's not even on the stat screen. Oh, no, it's in the top right. Okay, I see it now. Thank you. Oh, boy. Healing rod. Oh no. I mean, okay. Alright, well that's interesting, at least. So this is where this is the kind of thing that would suck, but in this game you can set gambits to have them just attack your allies constantly to give them regen for free. That's actually kind of neat. I won't scream too much about that just yet. Katana, bow, cross, guns 3, serious. Just got a gun for Fran, and I think it's still worse. Vegas 13. Vega is guns 2. Okay, hold on. So if we take guns 3, which I can't. No, I can. And I can get the dog star. Can it be equipped at a shop? Sure. Tempted to give this one a try. Alright, so let's change his gambits. Instead of doing foe nearest visible, do ally. I don't really have a way to... Because I'd like to just hit them once to give them regen, and then go back to what I was doing. I don't think I have a way to do that. Try ally lowest HP. See how that goes. Okay. Not great. I need to have him not do that most of the time. This part, honestly, this part of like troubleshooting gambits is fun as shit to me. I really like this. Like, I think the base combat's really cool, but the gambits are really, really cool. I love like having a bug like that and trying to go, oh, I understand why he's doing that. Yeah. However, here I don't know. Try doing it that it's only when they have less than 50% health. Because he should have topped them off before then. We'll mess around with it a little bit more. That's kind of neat though. I don't hate that. Yeah, we were talking about, I think it was last episode, it would be neat if you will now have the option of saving your game. Okay, thanks. Guess I'm not complaining. I'd like to see someone make a puzzle RPG that's focused on gambits for specific situations. Just like a bunch of discrete encounters. Hey! Kinda looks like the... Oh, Garuda! This Garuda was in 11 first. I guess we've seen a lot of enemies named Garuda. Oh right, don't attack it with Bosch, you're gonna give it regen. Which I just did, fuck. Oops. Force of habit. Have him manually attack party members, I suppose. Attack yourself. No, don't attack Garuda. I guess he can't give it to himself? Interesting. Unless if the Protect logo is covering it. Just make it possible. I see. Oh, the order in which Cura goes off actually does matter. I was just thinking, does it matter? Ah, there's an AoE circle. That's... Gotcha. So both things are true. This looks like the flying thing in the Blitzball Stadium in Final Fantasy X.
Long ago, the gods granted their favor to King Wraithwall, who would oversee the subjugation of a vast territory spanning from Mordalia to Valendia.
Oh no, I don't want any
He
new
forged the
songs.
Goltean alliance.
It's weird. Why'd they do that?
Though he is called the Dynast King, upon establishing the alliance, he demonstrated compassion for his people and disdain for needless war. A philosophy passed on to his successors, one that would bring peace and prosperity for hundreds of years to follow. It was during this time of peace that the city-states of Arcadia and Rosaria, each members of Wraithwall's alliance, took root and flourished.
This is the Alliance raid from Stormblood,
Wraithwall
right?
left
Is
three
King
relics
Wraithwall's tomb or something like that?
descent from the Dynast King. Of these, the Midlight Shard was given to what would become House Nabradia, and the Dusk Shard to my ancestors, the founders of Dalmasca.
This dude's got dead eyes.
The last of these relics was the Dawn Shard. It remained hidden here, known only to those of royal blood.
As though the Dynast King foresaw the very plight before us now.
None save descendants of the king are suffered within. If we attempt to enter without proof of such lineage...
There's no guarantee we'll make it out alive. Vicious beasts, fiendish traps, something like that.
Mm-hmm. But you must consider the prize. The Dawn Shard lies within, and Wraithwall's treasure.
And there was I, thinking this was going to be hard.
Cool. Oh, it's the merchants. I was like, what the fuck? It's nice of them. So when I get these teleport crystals, I guess I haven't tried it. Can I just go back to a town and buy Gambit stuff? Let me see. I can. That's surprising. It's really weird that they changed the soundtrack. It makes me happier that I didn't select it. Anytime orange crystals are available, the world is open. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess it didn't occur to me at all when I was asking earlier, can I even come back here? That I could just pop back to town like this. It's the orange diamond, right? I feel like the Final Fantasy X remastered soundtrack was bad enough, and that did nothing. Imagine if that had actually like changed songs. Oof. Not my thing. I like the sound of the OST. So we want ally status effects. So pick all of those up. Lowest defense is kind of cool because I kind of can sub for a mage character in a lot of cases, I assume. Probably just get some of the more severe conditions. Alright, these are the ones I'm mainly here for. What's the difference between stone and petrify? Is one of them like gradual petrify? They still have bravery and faith from Final Fantasy Tactics. That's cool. Oh. The Gambit system is just too simple for me to use that, I think. If I could just have like a not. Ally status not equal to region. That would be perfect. Give me Baba Is You Gambit's game. Self. Is self included in allies? I think it is, right? This would just be if you want something to only target the self and not also target allies. Okay. Targeted by foe is fun. Right, like save myself from dying before I heal anyone else, basically. Character status. Okay, so the idea here is like do something different when you're blinded or silenced. I feel like character status silence is inherent to their existing AI, that if they can't cast a spell, they're just gonna skip whatever spellcasting you give them in the gambits anyway, right? Is it always worth at least trying charge when your MP's that low? The downside it suggests if it fails seems really bad, but I guess if you're below 10%, you're not doing anything with the MP anyway. Maybe is the point. Probably want the foe status stuff at some point. Did just buy everything so that I have it. I think I can afford a lot of it. I wonder why they made the really high enemy health ones so expensive. Oh, that's kind of cool. Dragon Quest XI that has both an orchestrated and chiptune version of the soundtrack on it. looking for a buy all button. So I can skip all the ones that cost 300 and bankrupt me. Just like to have these available. I guess having more foes present might be a good excuse to, like, cast Protect or something. I don't know how I'm going to use these, but... Oh. I missed this one before. I like that. I think I like that for the... This might be the way that I actually use consumables. I wonder why they picked 10. Make that 90. If I have 90 or more potions. Allies presence. I guess the X plus foes present would be when you're trying to, like, use AoE attacks smartly. Okay. I'm almost done with this, sorry. I just like to be able to do this in the field without having to think about when am I going to get to the next orange crystal to go back to town to pick up the gambit that I want to try, you know? I guess, like, putting this shit in, I guess here, like, self-status silence, you would use an Echo Herbs. Other status silence, you would use Vox. That makes sense. Putting all of this in a shop and just having it all unlocked at the beginning of the game is probably good, because the alternative of having these be, like, drops from chests or something would make it possible to miss one. Maybe something like, you know, there's a catch-up shop that always has the gambits that you missed from, like, you know, 2 dungeons ago or so, and if you didn't find them in the dungeon, now you have to pay GP for them or something, right? Sacrificing a slot for a fork, like using the first one as if. Yeah, that would be cool. All non-respawnable chests with unique or powerful loot have a 100% chance to drop said loot. Whether the loot be a lot of gil, a good accessory, or what have you. So it was only in the original game that it had a chance to roll gil instead of the intended loot? And that's something that they fixed in the Zodiac Age? Okay, so I'm actually do with all that shit. Well, this looks much nicer now. Okay. So we want to do... I don't know if I want to dedicate something to charge, but I guess it saves me from being out of shit to do. Really want that to be higher up here. Won't be able to cast raise if my... or Kira if my... Well, in that case it should go lower, since it won't matter anyway. Those ones would get skipped regardless. Best practices, right? Okay, and then we want to do ally status is... probably blind is the most impactful to me ending a battle at the moment. Yeah. Blind, nah. Thank you. Poison just kind of gets me killed. Alright, that's fun. I like that. Gonna get more gambit slots for Bosch. Always at best save you a purchase from a current shop. Okay. I see. Yeah, I know I've been surprisingly negative with this game, but I don't think it's bad. It's not like baffling like Final Fantasy X-2 was. And I bet it works really well if you're following a walkthrough and you're grinding a lot and you're playing it Vegester style, right? Trying to max out the licenses as much as you can as soon as you can. I just think that, like, for my particular format now of kind of just playing the main story of games and not stopping to grind too much or max things out, it's a little awkwardly structured mechanically. Or not even really just mechanically, just from like a rewards, like chests and loot and shops and license board. Like the actual combat and the gambits are pretty cool. Touch the device. Now I don't know if it was that awkward in the original game or more awkward in the original game because, you know, it was a much wider license board to plop through. I remembered liking the idea of the license board, like, because I remember there being, like, webcomics and memes that made fun of the whole idea that, oh, I have to get a permission to use the staff? That's stupid. I'm like, yeah, but it seems cool. It seems like it can create fun gameplay situations where you get the license early and now you're looking for the item or vice versa. But I don't think that's realistically what happens most of the time. What happens is just you grind a bunch and you max out the board, so it plays like a normal Final Fantasy. You find the gear and you equip it, right? What are the rewards in the more traditional way? Centered around hunts and side quests. Strange. This thing's pretty cool looking.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
Probably can't beat it, but I'll give it a try. Hey, it is Demon Wall. That's fun. Guessing if it gets to the wall, it's game over, I guess. Great if I could slow it. Don't have that. We don't seem to do enough damage. Curious, I'm gonna let it take me to the wall. And it casts Doom. Very cool. It's a really cool way to do that fight. I like how so many of the bosses have mechanics in this game. Alright, so that's what I was expecting, but still neat. I suppose if I had the right, like, abilities and gear there, I could probably kill it before it got me to the wall. Oh no, Leon. I hate spilling things. It freaks me out. I have, like, a phobia of spilling things. Yeah, I only got that one quickening for Balthier. I haven't really had any content that's required it yet, so maybe now I'll think about it.
Fight or run?
I thought it would be more like casting slow on it or something. And just mashing limit breaks. It's also the problem of only being able to pick one of the two limit breaks, or two of the three limit breaks, right?
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Oh, I like the little UI thing for the wall. That's fun. This one have lower health and defense or something? It looks like it's taking way more damage this time. Which again makes me think I wasn't really supposed to fight that first one. I thought I really like grinded out, kitted out the party. Quickenings or no. Can't hit myself for regen. Appreciate the little like percentage pillars on the sides. Probably gonna have to res Vossler. I don't think I have a way to remove Doom. Mind Fram. Chain magic. X-Zone? That's mean. Removes her from the battle entirely, right? It's a lot of my DPS too. Nicer to X-Zone me. X-Zone I'm just hosed for the rest of this combat, right? I guess maybe I could swap them out for a different party member so at least somebody's doing something. Yeah. He's useless right now, apparently. Wait, are they considered doomed right now? I'm confused. Oh, they're put to sleep. Okay. It's hard to see with all the other status effects. This one again. Fortunately, Ash was my highest DPS character, so... Lego. Oh, Bosch got X-Zone. Okay. X. He likes to put Fran to sleep. We need to have sleep immunity from a accessory here. And we died again. Is it just scripted to use X-Zone when it passes certain pillars? Okay. He doesn't need it for this fight here. And I have to change his gambits. Just turn it off, right?
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
Run. Is there a benefit to beating the first one on that first screen?
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Whoa, why are they all fleeing? Is that a status effect that's causing that? I'm confused. This is going worse than last attempt. Well, I'm about to die again, so... No kitties. I wasn't pressing right trigger. Kept trying to press it again to like dismiss it and it wouldn't go away. I was trying to... Oh, it's still stuck on fleeing. I think I dismissed it. I was gonna try to get him to... Because he'll just auto-attack once I tell him to attack once, right? Or he won't go back to it if he has to heal, I guess?
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
Really? Auto-attacking has always been a feature of Gambits? Because I thought they were auto-attacking before I unlocked Gambits. They just had one secretly, I guess.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Okay. I thought if you select attack, they will auto-attack. It was like a inherent feature before. Die again, I'll try to do blind immunity next time. I feel like my first attempt went the best. It's really weird. Now it's going over. X-Zone Vossler to the Ash this time. Blind was killing me at the end because Bosch got silenced. Okay. One more try. I'm just doing the fast forward because I don't really have any abilities for anybody that's interesting other than just auto-attack them to death, right? But I guess I could sit there and try to micro Bosch's status effect removal better. I think I might have some gear that protects against blind. I might have to buy it outside. Work back out. Make this cutscene go away. Hey, dude. You have the anti-blind accessory for sale. I think I have some. Right, I didn't sell them before. No, I got 2. Those just let me like leave the dungeon basically. It's so weird that those are in the vendor trash section. She's to get blinded then, I guess. I guess I couldn't equip it on Vosters. I shouldn't have bought 4 of them. I should have only bought 3. Oh well. Oh, is that what they do? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was you use them to exit the dungeon. Yeah, it would suck to be at an orange crystal and not near a merchant to be able to restock immediately. I see what you're saying. Hopefully not having to spend... Self status equals silence. Let's see whether that's enough to just win. I haven't been looking at it.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
I don't have to cast Blind Note 4 times this time.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Sleep is very bad. Can I change equipment mid-combat, or does that get locked out? This is kind of nice. It looks like in order to win this, I really had to adjust my my gambits. It's extremely nice. Oh, I can't buy them yet, so fast travel is a limited commodity. So if I had teleported back to Ravenaster to buy gambits, and that was my last teleport stone, I would have had to walk all the way back here? Is that even possible? I don't even know if some of these zones connect. First try. That was the first actual fight in the game, I think. They do all connect? Okay, I thought the story was moving me between zones sometimes. I'll be careful about that then. So that makes it all the worse that you can accidentally sell your teleport stones, huh? Friends back. So I have the opportunity to fight this one again if I was feeling confident, which I'm not. Is it the exact same stats as the one in the next room, just half the space to kill it or something? That's extremely strange. They would limit your teleports. I can't begin to imagine, like, why. Oh, that's a Zodiac Age thing? Oh, okay. Okay, that's why it seems like, really, I can go back to town? It feels like the story is going to put me on this path that's not going to let me revisit earlier areas. Thank you for confirming that. I felt like I was crazy. Like, really? You could teleport places? That doesn't seem right. Oh, they got shoehorned in, which is why they're in your vendor trash section. Okay. Gotcha. So in addition to them moving teleport stones in there, there's also one other item that's vendor trash that you should never vendor, but only one, right? My goodness. That other item was in the original as well? Okay.
Incredible. It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing. Is this not so? He thinks ever and always on his own profit. Assure him of it and he shall remain true to our cause.
I do not share your Majesty's trust.
We will continue this later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard. It sleeps in waiting, somewhere deep within.
How can you be certain?
I can hear its call.
Were hunts reinforced more often in the original game? Like were you directed to them through the story? They seem completely optional. Like, you kind of have to go and search for them. Like, I feel like it's conceivable that even after that opening mission where they introduce you to them, that if you're just kind of following the main story, that you would miss that every town has them, and you can keep doing them over and over. Just the first one. I remember doing lots of Notorious Monster hunts when I played. We do allies' health is 100%. Give them regen. That might be the way to do it. So we want to start hitting them again immediately. Let's do... Oh, can I not do HP equals 100%? That's interesting. Huh, that's actually really interesting. And there's no HP greater then, is there? Alright, well, never mind, this is fine. Must be a corresponding device elsewhere. Shortcuts, maybe? For some reason, I mean, I remember doing hunts. So I remember Notorious Monsters being like in Final Fantasy 11. But because I didn't feel directed to keep doing them, I thought that they just weren't going to come back into the game for another 10 hours or so until the kind of linear story focus thing slowed down a bit. But I could have been doing them this whole time, basically. The door does not open from this side, exactly. Yeah, I just thought in my head, I'm like, okay, you must get to some point in the game here where, like, becomes more open-ended for a second, and there's like a side questing section of the game where you suddenly go and do a bunch of hunts and stuff. Oh shit. So you could probably regen the undead. We're about at time here. I'm gonna try to get to another zone boundary to trigger an autosave. I guess when you do the introduction hunts for the Tomato Mandragora thing, I think it gives you a tutorial that explains the notice board. I don't know, I would be curious to like watch blind people, like more blind than me. I'm blind-ish because it's been so long since I played it, but somebody who's really never played it before and kind of has a similar, I'm just going to try to play the main story and do stuff as I bump into it, if they could just completely miss that hunts were a thing. Because you have to go into the pub, which you maybe have no reason to do, other than to go there for hunts, right? I guess I bring it up because, like, Triple Triad, for example, is optional. Tetramaster is optional. And both Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy IX are, like, constantly reinforcing that those exist. Even in just the main plot, right? Early story sends you to the pub a couple times, so you could pick up hunts at those times. That makes sense. I'm gonna wrap up here once we get to a zone transition. This is a very interesting game. I think I feel comparably to this as I feel to Final Fantasy II, which if you watched my Final Fantasy II playthrough, I came out of that feeling very positive about it. Kind of the sense of like, man, you know, I wish they would try to do this again, because I think there's some really great ideas here and they could really benefit from some iteration, right? Like, it's harder to imagine a version of the Final Fantasy VIII draw system that just, like, lands better. But Final Fantasy II's idea of the Morrowind leveling, where every action you take gives you XP in that category, I could see doing several more tries at that and getting it to work better. Interesting chests. Most of the stuff that feels awkward or janky to me in this game doesn't seem like it would be... First of all, it seems like it comes with the territory of them trying this new thing for the first time, single-player MMO programmable party members license board concept, right? As much as I like that Final Fantasy always has some crazy new system in every game, it's kind of a bummer that they don't really get a chance, other than the job system, to explore these ideas again, you know? Yeah, I remember, I saw that it said there are more of them, but for some reason the game has been on this kind of like relentless path forward that makes me feel like, oh, I can't go back to a town because, you know, the game just put me on an airship and put me in this desert, right? So if there wasn't a teleport crystal, I wouldn't assume that I could backtrack and make it all the way back to a town to keep doing hunts at this point. I just kind of assumed, oh, there must be some point in the game, like in Final Fantasy X when you unlock the airship, and you can go back and visit all the places and do stuff. I'm like, that must be when I can do hunts. When I get this game's equivalent of that. I was kind of getting like a Devil May Cry like level layout feel to this game so far, where Devil May Cry, you know, parts of the castle continually get locked out from you as you travel. I guess Final Fantasy X works the same way. It's a little bit more clear when you're able to do side quests along the way, but like, you know, once you go to Makalania Temple, you're not going back to Luca until you get the airship, right? Yeah, I'm heading out to the crystal really quick to get a heal. Oh, maybe I can't because of the demon wall? Yeah, I don't think I can go all the way back out. I'd have to kill the demon wall. Alright, future Marstead, just got an autosave. You have a shortcut in this room. There's a little teleport thing that you can take. I guess you probably want to take that to go back to where you were. Explore that area more, and good luck. Really? So those areas were already connected before if I were doing the hunts earlier? It's interesting. Yeah, I'm enjoying this playthrough. It's raising a lot of interesting questions for me about like this game and if there are other games that were inspired by it after the fact. It's a very interesting title.